Good evening, hello, a mare to you two.
Yeah.
Benzie. Today is going to be an interesting one. We're starting a new Spotlight game a little later on. We'll be doing some strange horticulture to begin with. We'll be getting away in about 5 minutes' time. Something to bear in mind. A lot of our Spotlight games, for various reasons, include themes and scenes that some people may find distressing. There is a content warning in the Discord, and when we get to that point where we're going to switch over, there'll also be content warnings in the chat. I've been trying to make it so that it whispers people when they use the command, but that is currently not possible. It's a weird one, but we'll have a chat about it after the break. But it's a weirdly difficult thing to balance. But if you haven't already, grab a drink, whether it's hot, brown, both, or neither, and sit back, as we'll be starting off with some strange horticulture in about 5 minutes' time. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? I know it's only been a couple of days since we last spoke, since we last met, but it's been a wild couple of days. For those of you who were with me last night when we were watching the finale of The Mole, I hate to say I called it, but I called it. I do feel very, very happy about that. Yeah, there's been a lot going on this last couple of days. Hello, Liari. I'm really bad with remembering names. Yes, Liari. I should probably put the chat closer to me. This is what I am learning, so I can actually read it. That would be nice. Welcome on in. Grab a chair. Grab a drink of choice. Today we are going to be just a advance warning. Our Tuesday streams are a little bit more spicy, is a term I've heard people use, than our relaxing Sunday streams. Still trying to keep the same kind of vibes. I say, as there's a person with a circular saw doing construction outside right now. But kind of during this stream on a Tuesday, we delve deeper into games as an art form, and sometimes that means dealing with complex themes. So that might be happening a little bit later on, but I will flag it up to you when we get there. But I hope you're doing well. How was your weekend? How was your Monday? I know you had to pop out for your daughter's theatre performance. It was either a theatre performance or a recital, and I can't remember which. But either way, welcome on in. Meh. Indeed. There should probably be some... Oh, there is an accent above the E. Meh. Oh, and now they're getting the jackhammers out. Okay. So the thing is, I put some new ear cups on my headphones yesterday, because the old ones had been on there a while and were starting to get a bit grimy, and washing them did nothing. So they only give you two sets of ear cups when you buy these headphones. One is leather and the other is cloth. The thing with cloth ear cups is they let more sound in from the outside world, so now I can hear everything. Especially when people start revving their engines at ridiculous volume. But I hope you're well. Hope you're doing okay. We are going to be starting off today with a little bit of strange horticulture. If you haven't seen this game before, this is a game about identifying plants. The Devising a written form of the tipster dialect for Penguin is a task that vexes the most cunning of linguists. Probably, yes. I mean, everybody has their own little... their own little ticks and quirks with how they say things. And how they do things. And the words they use. You know, you could go as far to say that everybody has their own unique dialect. Fuck your neighbour upstairs. Yeah, fair. I'm saying the same about the construction that's going on outside right now. But let's jump into it. This is a game about basically using plants to help. Help is a word I'd use. People. With various ailments and various things. If you were here on Sunday, you will have seen us finish Botany Manor. This is nothing like that. Even though they both have everything to do with plants, this is to do with identifying them. Botany Manor was very much a puzzle game revolving around getting them to grow. And the story so far, we'll recap when we get into game. But I will meet you up there. Hopefully. If this works. There we go. Where's my mug? Also, why is it... There we go. So, I can't remember where we left off. I think we were in the middle of a murder investigation. Wait, no, this is a new game. No, this is a new game. Please don't say you've lost my save. Red Strings Club is long, very dialogue heavy, likely needing notes. I'll bear that in mind. Oh. Can we go back to the menu, please? Yes. So for some reason, it decided to start a new... Did I click new game by mistake? No. Okay. Alright, hold on. There's never not a problem. Can I have... Oh my god. They're everywhere. Okay, let's load a game. There we go. So we ended an entire week. Where were we? 'Cause it's been, this is the thing. It's been a week since I last played. At the end of each day, we have a vision, I guess, of this deck of cards. There we go. And throughout all of these visions, we've been getting drip-fed a story of somebody finding a book And then obsessing over it. And we're starting to go through the phases of the moon here. And we haven't reached a full moon, which would probably be the middle of everything. At first she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going. Eventually she made her way to Grisdale Forest. Now, my running theory is that this is one of the Arda. Maybe it's the start of the Arda. Maybe it's maybe it's the one that they picked up a few days ago. Maybe it's, like, if we look at our bios here, we have everybody but one. Maybe it's Bethany Coleman here and their story. But this looks like a shack in front of a mountain. Part of our day today, apart from petting the cat, is going out and finding plants, not just labelling them. Going out and using the clues we get to look at the map. So this one, I assume, if we draw a line between Lowick and Ilgill Head and Foxfield and Crinkle Crags, where they cross is going to be our destination. So there's Ilgill Head. Where's Lowick? Down here. Okay, then Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Crinkle Crags is here. So Foxfield has to be down here somewhere, right? Foxfield. It would be nice if I could rotate this and use this as a little ruler, but that's not going to be the case. Two, three, four, five. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay. Hold on. Right, so. Oh. It's just too long for my ruler. That goes like there. I know you can't see this. I think it's here. There we go. I-13. So what we did is we took those two lines and we took where they crossed. The magpie sees me before I see it. I do not know how long it has been watching me, but I can tell that it is interested in my movements. A strange sensation creeps over me, and I feel an urge to leave this place. But not before collecting a plant for further study. One for sorrow. Turning to leave, I see another magpie and another plant. Another plant I've never seen before. Two for joy. Okay. Some of these plants are starting to get very similar. Like this one and this one I feel are going to be easily confused. Same kind of colour. Same number of petals. Right, shall we get out? First customer of the day. Ennis Aylford. Oh! I forgot about that. Now, part of me wants to... I mean, let's go... Part of me wants to replay that bit and deal with it. Here we go. Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be useful and we have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sadgill Church before Friday. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Praise the Dendrew. See, part of me wants to go back and do that, because if I'd have remembered, I would probably have considered it at least. And part of me is saying, you know, we've made our bed, we should lie in it, but at the same time, I feel external factors play a part. So we are going to very quickly go back to the main menu. Load into the end of Thursday. Made a bit of a whoopsie, didn't we? Oh well, right. Yep, there's nothing on there. Sedgill Church. The thing is, I'm too curious not to. Oh, it's Sadgill. The church isn't hard to find in the small hamlet of Sadgill. This must be the place. St. John's Poppy. Right, which of these is St. John's Poppy? You'll notice we have been a bit fast and loose with the labelling. It's weird that they didn't ask for an offering. Like there is a specific plant, the fox button, that's used as an offering. Let's follow the thread, shall we? Because my hope is, by doing this, we will have more information to work with. This is dealt with. This is dealt with. You were wise to pledge your support to the Seeds of Redemption. Together we are stronger. Now that the Dendru has awoken, the redemption is upon us. It is a glorious time. Our deeds will be remembered for 1,000 years. Those of us who have put our faith in the woken Dendru will be saved, but we must act so it's a cult. We will be in touch soon. Praise the Dendru. Don't you worry. I think my thinking is we're going undercover. Because the Gilded Dendra, which isn't the Dendru, where is it? Gilded Dendra. There we go. The Gilded Dendra. It's poison. Ah. Person in the jade mask. My mind is clouded. Dark. I see it and it sees me. All of me. Elderfinium is the answer. It must be. I will not forget those who've helped me, horticulturist. Did we have some elderfinium? Yes. Do we have an entry for elderfinium? We do. Can be brewed to create an antidote to Dendra's miasma. It's an antidote. Hold on. Before I do this. That is important. And in fact, we're going to change the colour to red so I know it's really important. Casual plant cult for your Tuesday afternoon. You're not wrong, to be fair. Larkshire. Okay. Oh, we've got the will to explore. Let's do this again. So it was here? There we go. Two new plants. Grace Enright. My mom was into horticulture. I found this among her things. Golden light. That's a plant, right? Not sure what long Meg could mean, though. Is that another plant? Anyway, I thought you should have it just in case it's any help. She loved this shop. Golden light, start at Long Meg, S3E2. And we've got the will to explore. So Long Meg is probably a place. Long Meg. Length, it's probably a river of some kind. Or long could also mean far. Hold on. Tomb of the Hunter. Was there anything in here about Meg? Great Oak. Elderfinium. Long Meg. That might be something we have to do later. So I can't see a Long Meg. I can't see a river labelled Meg. So I think I'm going to leave that for now and we'll come back to it. Anwood. Help me. The amulet, I can't remove it and it's drawing life from me. Long Veracund. That's the map, not the book. Okay. Haven't we done this before? Long Veracund, sometimes called Witch's Remedy. The Long Veracund is believed to lift curses. I thought we had. Things grow in pairs along the stem. These are... says it specifically says small leaves for this one. It doesn't mention small leaves for this, even though the leaves are smaller. Need to be more careful. That wasn't Long Veracund. I must be better prepared next time. This one. There we go. I can feel it working. In fact, oh my goodness! I didn't even notice that she'd aged. I mean, it's been a week since I last played this, but I thought she was always grey-haired. I can feel it working. Thank you. So this is Long Veracund. Long Veracund. Humilus Proceria. Sometimes called Witch's Remedy, the Long Veracund is believed to lift curses. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stem. We are running out of space. You can go here. Got a new one for Caldery. Amos Duncan. It's good to see you, my friend. Been on the road so long, I started to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. I'm back in town for a few days, though. Wanted to give you these before I forgot. Found them in the pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. I almost threw them away, but the symbols might mean something to their symbols. Oh, okay. Puzzle time. So we've had this since we started. So now I think what we need to do, because there's 5 symbols, we need to line these up. Like that. And we've seen this from day one as well, this little... We found a secret. Gosforth, 1813. There's a little symbol. Robert Barrow's Medicinal Herbology, Blackhall Road, Kendal. A Briar's disc, often called a smuggler's disc, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages. The location of cached cargo, for example. The principle is cunningly straightforward, but the code is undecipherable to prying eyes. Both parties must be in possession of a disc of identical size with the same symbols etched around its edge and a map. To encode a location, you would then place the disc over some named point on the map nearby and note whichever symbol is pointing to the location. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. Yeah, we should probably look at this as well. No. Devil's Night Trap. And also, oh, that might be Nightcap actually, not Night Trap. The Trimblehuff. Such a good name. So the question is, none of those symbols are on here, so that's not something that we can... None of these are on there either. Let's pay Robert Barrow a visit. Kendal. There's Kentmere. might have something for us. I'm a little intrigued by this. Kendall. I find the medicinal herbology shop off Blackhall Road. I know you, says the man behind the counter. Robert Barrow, presumably. You're the owner of Strange Horticulture. 2 hours later, after a lengthy and engaging discussion covering a variety of botanical subjects, we decide on a trade. It turns out Robert is a collector of unusual fungi. I have just the thing for him. Copper Caledonian. Copper Caledonian. Eris agaricum. This plant has a rejuvenation effect, but most who've tried to benefit from its properties have come to realise that it is a curse, not a blessing. Though you may appear younger, you will quickly become more frail and brittle. The red patches that are often seen growing on it are in fact a type of fungus themselves, and not a part of the plant. Close that for now. I mean, this said it was cursed. And then, it's the right shape. So I think it's this. Oh, 1 plant for the price of 3. Jesus Christ. Okay. So this is dealt with. Golden Light, start at Long Meg. This Long Meg. Again, this is... Long Meg sounds like... Again, it sounds like a river. But I don't think there's any rivers called Meg. These are sort of dealt with. Oh, hold on. One thing I should check. They haven't got ticks on them, which is... Do any of them match anything on here? No. Any strange... No. No. I'm going to keep them in the letters section for now. See if we can trigger it to open again. There we go. Okay. This doesn't have anything on it, does it? No. Simone Green. I have no idea what any of this means, but it seemed like something you might find interesting. I found it while clearing out the nook of the off the east wing. Baylock's Elixir. Made from crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, Baylock's Elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure that they retain important information they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. So, are we going to find a way to... Oh, we have a thing over there. Let's put all our curses over here, away from everything else. Gilded Dendra is going to go at the back. No, Baylocks. Which begs the question, what is Long Meg? I'm literally scanning every single square for something. We've got Lowood, Gosforth, Ilgill Head, Hardknot, Hawk's Head. I have an idea, but no idea if right. Well, I mean, I have the will to explore, so let's have a look at the Tomb of the Hunter. Oh, we've already got this plant. Yes. Okay. When I thought it said tomb, if, you know, I was expecting a tomb, not just a single grave. So 3 very distinctive plants. To me, no. No, because this has got 2 little buds peeking out. It's got 4. What about this? That's got 2, but wrong shaped leaves. This one? No. We're looking for star-shaped leaf. It might be that we don't have the plant yet, and it's something we are working towards. Okay, nothing's coming to mind. We can always try and explore another time. But we haven't got anything else right now that I think we can work with. We've got these 2 letters. There's nothing encoded or enciphered in here. A, B, D, S, D, B, T, I, T. No. Day 9. A young woman alone in the world. She was taken in by the sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption, a new start. So this is probably the person who ran away. I think I know what this clue that we've just got is. In Tueday, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Okay. So, where's Tueday? Here. So, noble is north, elder is east, stood silently to south, and then west, and then to south. I find myself on a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swathes of purple heather. And there, another. Well, if that wasn't the plant that we were looking for. This feels like endgame stuff that we are working towards. That's this. So, I mean, if we put these 2 together so we don't forget, and then this starred one is the one that's getting me. It's not this. Could be something we've already identified as well. That is a possibility. But it's small flowers. Like, part of me thinks it's this, but no, it's not Butterdale. It said they were very distinctive. Okay. We're on to day 9, and this is the first day where we've been part of the order of the dandelions, dendrites. There we go. The order of the dandelions. I was gonna say that to his face next time we see him. This coin is a little odd. I mean, we could just head for Gosforth and see what happens. Oh! Oh, wow! Gosforth is full of dread. Good to know. That's Simone again. Long Meg? Sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. As long as you can get me some Fever Kiss, that is. This is confirmed Fever Kiss now. Okay. Mountain Astuary. Okay. Fever Kiss, or as we call it, Thieve Our Energy. Although it should be purple because we've identified it. Please say it tastes disgusting. No, just small red berries. What does the book say? Leaves are pale in colour. Okay. Oh, it's the postie. There's talk round town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. All sorts of oddballs in Undermere, but that's certainly unusual. Beckfoot Candle. Oh, Beckfoot Candle. Candle. Beckfoot. Candle points here. The candle leads me east of Wastwater, to the north of the mighty Scafell Pike. To the north, the mighty Scafell Pike grazes the sky. The tallest peak in England. We are in England. The challenge beckons to me. Perhaps another time. We have a spiky boy. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Here's the hunter. I have been talking to people around town, trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumoured to have been seen in these parts. The old world, they called this thing the Servant, but people here seem to have forgotten that name. Except the group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. They are something I did not expect. They've made it clear that they want me to stay away from the Servant. They seem to worship it. But I'm getting distracted. My Dranfium supplies are low. I need more. A plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from its burning from its long, sharp leaves elevate their awareness to... Sorry. Dranfium, Mens Fortis. A plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. Some know Dranfium as Green Eye, a name derived from the telltale sign of overdose, where even the whites of the eyes take on a green tint. This could be Dranfium. I think this is Dranfium. I'm fairly certain we did Dranthium before for our psychic friend. It's Reuben, the investigator. Crept around Black Combe 2 nights ago in pitch black. That eye bright is some potent stuff. Could see clear as day. Up on the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox, badger, and some human. There was an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Back down on the flat, I heard a terrible noise like an axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cowled woman wearing a jade mask, watching me, and beside her, something dark, inhuman, and bloody huge. Don't mind admitting I'm out of my depth on this one. I'll need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal from my pounding head. You'd have been out drinking too if you'd seen what I did. Wild coal? Wild coal. Hispid viburnum. Purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of a hair of the dog mentality as a tonic for those suffering the effects of having drunk too much the night before. There are some who consider wild coal a sacred plant, perhaps owing to its rarity, and claim that it is bad luck to pick berries from it. Purple berries. Wild coal. Hangover. See, it's this symbol that gets me. It's not a combination of any of these two. It's not something we've seen anywhere else yet. 1813. Oh, it's Emily Costigan. Well, this looks like the right place. Don't want to have to traipse all over the way to Red Pike, so hopefully you've got what I'm after. It's a non-flowering plant with smallish leaves. It seems to grow mostly on Red Pike. At least that's the only place I've found it. Now we could go back over to Red Pike again. Oh, hold on, it was in its description, wasn't it? So let's just find something that says Red Pike in it. Non-flowering plant, smallish leaves. Huh. There's an easy way to fix this. We go to Red Pike. Oh, really? There must be something that led us there. Oh. Non-flowering. Common trouse. Which is this one. There we go. Now to put all of this back in the archives. I know Rafters is tapping me on the shoulder right now to tell me we should go on break. So let's do that. For those of you new to the stream, we take a 5-minute break every hour so that we can stretch our small little penguin legs and our penguin knees that definitely do exist. But also so that you can go refill your cups, take on fluids, get rid of fluids, go get some fresh air, grab some food if you need to, take your meds today if you haven't already, and you should have. Things like that. Do human things. Go do human things for a bit, for 5 minutes. We'll run some ads in the meantime. You won't miss anything, but we'll be back at, let's say, quarter past the hour. See you then. Hello. We're back. And I have another cup of tea. Hope you all had a positive break. Managed to get something done in that time. We've got two things going on. There's Grey Gale, and then there's this stuff about Long Meg. I'm a little confused by this. But you know what? That's fine. And then this coin. The coin is a little perplexing. Verona Green. Poor Reuben. It looks a little worse for wear this morning. He took it hard when his wife died and never did quite give up on the drink. I think I know what ritual was performed at the stone circle. It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Someone tried to call something across the void and bring it here. And with the state of that body all torn to shreds, I say they succeeded. No. And then the gilded dendra, that really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Worthing's bestiary. A little light reading for you. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest again. The Sisterhood will know more. Great! I wasn't expecting monsters. It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly gilded dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread, but the most common name for it in the Shires is the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master, and there are hints of it in the older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tueday, where nothing but black Digitatus mortis grows, was caused when the Servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. Digitatus mortis. That's, Digitatus mortis. I want to know what this is before we go and get it, because it sounds quite bad. It's not in there. We are at the end of the day, though. Wait, what's the gilded dendra called? I don't really want to just go get a plant. It looks like we've only got a couple more things to add. I mean, mortis is not good. Mortis means death. Usually. That's why I'm a little bit Little bit hesitant. I'll have a think about it. Every day she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day she patiently performed the task given to her. Every day thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. Day 10, Sunday. A secret uncovered is a secret no more, 2 miles north of Foxfield. Knew it. Foxfield. Two miles north. 3 ravens circle above, their caws and croaks cleaving the silence. An omen. I take what I came for and leave. It's a plant! You'd have guessed that's what we were turning up for. So I have a feeling we're going to reach a decision point where we either help or hinder the gilded... the dendrites. Oh, it's the postman! One from your librarian friend today. Well, hello. In reference to your question the other day about Long Meg, I'm afraid I don't have an answer, but Calder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on local law. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they want. A sort of test. They've never allowed me in to look through their stacks. Calder Abbey. They're not going to tell me what they want. Only a friend may enter. So that to me... yes. The hatch snaps shut and the oak door swings inwards slowly without a sound. I'm ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Meg and leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. Regarding Long Meg, there is a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legends, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby, along with her daughters. The daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic until one night they went too far and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. So are we looking... there? There's a couple of options, right? There's this, there's this. Okay, let's have a look. So you've got the daughter's stone circle. One, two, three. 1, 2. Ah, there we go. The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a Shall we try that again? The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the riverbank is a much more unusual looking flower. Oh, interesting. This must be golden light. I'm going to mark it in red because it's not confirmed. I'm just going to double check. Do we have golden light in her? We don't. So it might be a nickname for something. Dodger. Switches. That's dealt with. The Sisterhood are trying my patience again. The old Ada was around, but she's not. They've kept secrets for hundreds of years. If there was ever time to share them, it's now. They know of a way to defeat this servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I'd better have a little chat with this new Ada. I think I'll take some mountain astery with me. Mountain astery, Alpinium gracilis, promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. Large cup-like flowers. Yep. Weeping Bell. Persuade. Charisma 100. There we go. Okay. We still haven't solved this. Oh my goodness! I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Be very careful unwrapping these. Some of the glasswork is very delicate and I've taken great care transporting them. My lab equipment is finally here. Patterson's Guide to Fatal Fungi and Their Antidotes. Spring wax cap, sometimes fatal, can usually be cured by taking hop heart in boiled in vinegar. Sunset mount cap, generally not fatal in small doses, use crushed leaves from the sour bandy to cure. Bishop's parasol, often fatal, can be remedied using the sap from lemon dandy. Copper Caledonian, often fatal, no known Didn't we give someone Copper Caledonian earlier? Farmer's worry, often fatal. An antidote can be made using the royal gentia. I have a feeling well, now we've got that. Baylock's Elixir. We've got these two. What's this one? Let's have a think about that. Oh, hello. The Nuada wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the Dendro is awoken, then it will come for us. You must place an offering at the altar of Arduina. Where is it? Here. So there's a river. Just here. Right? It seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest. For now, at least. The trees are thick here, old too. The altar seems to belong here, as much part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisting roots. I must place an offering to the goddess Arduina. Our options are Ember Soul or Coldery. Ember Soul. Ember Soul. Anemo Ignis. Ember Soul is thought to have protective properties. Is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves as they're razor sharp. And then Coldery. Coldery, Acutus Major. The uses of Coldery are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has neither found neither substance nor specifics to back up those claims. Those who worship the huntress Arduina place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from thin stem with small leaves. Wow. We have to make flower choices. Ooh. Protection or hunt? It's interesting the order that it's listed them in as well. It's not alphabetical. I mean, this is specifically for that goddess, right? It mentions the goddess by name, whereas Ember Soul I think we're going to go with Coldery. Thin stem, small leaves. That's Gandhi root. We haven't identified it, so it's not going to be up here. Do we even have Coldery? That's the next question. It could be this. Or it could be this. That looks right. Caldery. There we go. Running out of space. Okay, that's dealt with. Natalie Cooper. I'm being harassed by loonies shouting about the redemption, saying they're going to set it free, whatever the hell that means. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever woken something or other nonsense and stick it where the sun don't shine. I'm not joining their damn cult. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm looking for some lark shine to drive them away if they come round again. Larkshine. Lucullus. Halcyanus, yes. Larkshire is a plant with a powerful defense mechanism. It releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. The pain is said to be unbearable and can last for several days. Sometimes confusingly called kidney flower. This is thought to be a reference to the kidney-shaped seeds held within the spiny pods that grow on this plant. It's going to be this, isn't it? I'm wary of those spines. We're going to call this Larkshine. Violence. Because it's a plant that chooses... I mean, it's a defense mechanism, I suppose. Right. What else can we do right now? Yeah, let's see what this is about. Wide area of blackened ground here is known to the locals as Dead Man's Field. Dark mushrooms protrude from the soil like fingers reaching out from the grave. Ugh! You are going over here. In fact, yes, just away from everything else. So this is for Baylock's elixir. We're still missing this flower. Could be this. It very much could be. I mean, look at those. Let's try something. Baylocks. Oh, hold on. Pale blue liquid. It's ticked it. Which makes me think this must be Baylocks. memory. Let's also have these elixirs on standby. So, Hop Heart. Actually, no, that's not. We don't need it. We can deal with that later. I think that's day 10 done, unless there's something else to resolve. (902-803-X). In time, she learnt the Sisterhood had secrets. Or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance? Or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure. But by now, she knew what she wanted, and she would do anything to get it. Oh, it's going to be one of those stories where 902-803-X. I think I know what this is. 902 meters. 803 meters. X. Balfour is 902. Old man is 803. So the X is what? E16? This one? The impressive ridgeline of the Crinkle Crag stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. A colourful plant stands out among the moss. Wow. I just want to see if... Where's Hop Heart? Okay. It won't let us do just that. Which is interesting. Do we need some vinegar? Let's try the lemon dandy. We'll sort that in a second. Put these down here. George Campbell. Old man reckons there's a plant. What can find pots of gold buried underground? Don't know what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, throw a share of the gold your way. Weeping Bell. Weeping Bell. Lamentum nixus. A plant that is believed by many to lead to gold. You'll have about as much luck searching for the end of a rainbow. The soft-filled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It's also known as golden light and sometimes fool's hope. So golden light is actually called Weeping Bell. We have Lesser Meridoc. We are running out of room very quickly. I'm also intrigued to see... Nope, hold on. Oh, there's more. Okay, I thought we'd finished. I have a task for you that would greatly aid the seeds of redemption. One of the drow is in town. We know he's paid you a visit already, no doubt feeding his habit. We suspect he's here to hunt the Dendro. If he returns, give him some of this. He will make a worthy sacrifice to the Dendro. Let's help him on his way. Oh, we could poison people now? Oh. Yellow flowers, very strong aroma, slightly aniseedy. I'm just going to mark this with a red thing and say, poison? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. I think we know what candlewood is. Devil's Nightcap. Boiling the root in vinegar. Do we need vinegar? I'm not sure. Right. We're not poisoning people. I'm heading out on the road again, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. Don't trust myself to remember the combination. I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. That's where you come in. Surely you've got something up your sleeve for me. Baylock's elixir. Edmund Cochrane. Please help me, I lost my dog whilst out walking in the fells. The mist rolled in and he was gone. I heard there was a plant you could use to help find people. I wonder if it works for dogs. Has unusual black and golden flowers. This one, Jacob's Worth. Oh, it's Simone. Oh goodness, Hellebore, you haven't been getting enough food? That's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother's had me looking into the servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I've not been getting anywhere. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. And sneak in some Hellebore hugs. Simone, you are too good for this world. I've not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant, but Lord Fremont's archives at Muncaster are up to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. It might be worth a visit. Lord Fremont, Muncaster. I follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The Woken Dendro. Didn't Verona say that was another name for the servant? The Woken Dendro is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near the Black Combe to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendru was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual, specific plants are not known. Okay. I think I can see where this is headed. 5 plants. We need to find out what they are. Many hundreds of years ago. I mean, we know the Great Oak is there. There's another stone circle. Maybe we pay it a visit again. John Hall. Norwood, please. It's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on the night shift. Norwood. Don't think we've ever found that before. Norwood. Norwood. Xanthodermus. Strictus. The bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face. An unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under unnatural light. Has to be one of these. There it is. It's this one. Norwood. Focus. Concentration. We are running out of room quite quickly. In fact, we're out of room. So we have sort of an end game already, in that we are working towards getting rid of this servant fellow, who may or may not be related to our psychic, Faye Swift, who we haven't seen in a while. I'm slightly worried. We've seen... Oh, here we go. Amos Duncan. There we go, the collector. So we have all of the characters, all of the mainline characters now. The cultist. Spent some time living in Rydal Cave. There is something a bit off, right? Notice how everybody else what's disconcerting to me, although it might be just that he's got that it's a result of the tie, but look at his face compared to his neck. Something's... Maybe it's just a visual bug? Maybe there's something else going on? I don't know. Let's have a look at what happens when we go to sleep. We're going to have to make a decision as well about this hunter fellow. When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate even for a moment. Afterwards, when the Ada was dead, she felt only elation. Years after she had first laid eyes on the book, she had what she needed. First letter of the Latin name of a plant known as golden light. So golden light is... we just had this. Weeping Bell? There we go. So L, Lamentum Nixus. Number of petals on a lucky Caballia flower. So L7. L7. I amble through Meadowland, stopping every so often to examine any wildflowers that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisies, cowslips, red clover, knapweed, cat's ear, and hidden among them, something new for my collection. Interesting. It's Verona Green. The Sisterhood was attacked last night. Bethany is dead. Along with the new Ada and 13 others. Those damn fools with all their secrets. No amount of pleading with them get them to see sense, but through blind luck we have been left with slender hope in this fight. Sister Charlotte managed to escape the slaughter with the only thing that could help in the fight against the servant. Trust no one. Keep it hidden, but get it open. Well. First is the corpse's friend. That's the one we found in the deer corpse, right? Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Which is... Oh, we need to keep something secret, don't we? Hold on. If we need to keep something secret, we should probably hide it away somewhere, shouldn't we? I'm going to put anything related to the Dandrew in here. Follow the Dudden tributary to its source. Why did I come here? Oh, the tributary of Dudden. Oh, right, okay, sorry. My GCSE geography is failing me. Oh. Could Fearbringer be Widow's woe? That's a point. Wrong one. Where's the... So it's the tributary to the Dodden. There we go. I've never seen this plant before, and here it is growing in abundance. Ah, it's the postie. saying the sisterhood's been attacked. Don't know much more than that, but those seeds of redemptionists have got all excited about it. Bunch from chanting outside Pullivers right now. Foxfield Trident. Let's do our casual check just to make sure. Foxfield Trident. Where is Foxfield? This cave here is... I have a feeling we're going to need to go there at some point. Foxfield. Trident. From Foxfield, the trident points me in the direction of some foothills northwest of the Swinside Stone Circle. A faint path leads me over a ridge into a dell. Here a plant thrives, sheltered from the wind. Okay, guess the fate of the world rests in our hands. We are... We have a full day ahead of us. But I think I'm going to leave it there for now. I think today's the day that they try and get us to poison the hunter. And that'll be interesting. Something interesting to come back to. So I'm going to leave it there for now, as Rafters is tapping me on the shoulder, telling me I should have a break. When we come back, this is probably going to be a slightly longer break, by the way. We're probably going to go for about 10 minutes, so 20 past the hour. When we come back, we'll be playing some Red Strings Club. I will talk more about that when we get back, but content warnings will apply. It touches on things that are, it could be very traumatic for some people. So before we get into it, I will do a little bit of a disclaimer, but we'll do that at 20 past. In the meantime, though, go stretch your legs, go grab a drink, get fluids, get rid of fluids, go do human things, and I'll see you in about 5 minutes' time. We'll have some music on in the meantime as well while I do that. Sorry, 10 minutes' time. 10 minutes. I said 10 minutes.
What this means is if you take your time and plan things out and make sure that you are set up to perform that job as flawlessly as you can, you're going to have a much better result. The worst thing you can do is rush through something and then take 3 times as long as you need to because you have to troubleshoot all these weird issues. And what's even worse than that is you end up with lingering doubts as to whether your workmanship is good. So don't be that person. Take your time and really enjoy the process as much as you can and try to make the product as perfect as you can. Then you'll be able to rely on this thing for years to come. Then you'll be able to rely on this thing for years to come.
Hello, everyone. Whew. Hope your break was productive or not. So, we are about to move into a different game. We're going to come back to Strange Horde. Where am I? Hold on. Let me just... Huh. That's odd. Eh? Oh. Oh. Hold on. Something's gone slightly wrong. Ah! Hold on. There we go. That's better. I feel more myself now. There we go. Yes, so as I was saying before I got stuck behind the bar, we are going to go into a game that is a little bit more heavy-hitting. We have been sort of... Tuesdays are when we dive into narrative games as an art form, and also games that address complex themes. So this week, as part of our spotlight on transgender creators and non-binary creators, we had If Found the last couple of weeks, which there was not a insignificant amount of water coming out of my eyes. We are going to be playing the Red Strings Club. This is a game made by Deconstructing, which is a team of 3 developers, one of which is transgender. They're sort of well known for making these small narrative-based games. I know we were talking last week about how, it might have even been on Sunday, how it's not just narrative games. There were trans and non-binary developers in Deathloop, for instance, at Arcane Studios. They make up a large proportion of the development community, even in the AAA space. But I'm sort of saving Deathloop for something later, for various reasons. And also because we've only got 2 weeks left before the big weekend, where we are raising money for the Transgender Law Centre as part of our campaign for trans rights. We've only got 2 weeks, and I don't think I can complete Deathloop in 2 weeks. I don't know if I'm going to be able to complete this in 2 weeks, but I know for certain I can't complete Deathloop. And I feel like it is very much... It is definitely a game I want to finish, having seen what I've seen about it. It's made by Arcane. This game, I don't know. I'm going into this blind. It looks very much like my kind of thing. So maybe it's something we play for a little bit after the campaign's done. We'll see. I had some people saying that it only takes about 4 hours, and I had some people saying something completely different. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm going to unmute the game just in case there's any audio as soon as we get in, and we're going to turn the music off for now. But yes, content warnings. This game does explore themes of identity. It depicts scenes of a sexual nature, which is probably why the stream is now mature rated, but also does have a period where one of the characters goes through suicidal thoughts. If that is not for you, that is fine. That is okay. Your feelings are valid. I totally get it. And we will see you on Sunday or another Tuesday when we're playing something a little bit more relaxing, like Balatro or another kind of chill puzzle game. But I think it's important to address games as an art form and to address some of these themes in media. They are a part of the world. They are a part of life. And it is something that, if done right, can be very informative for people who, aren't aware of those kinds of things. And it can also be quite dramatic as well, but sorry, bear with me. I'm just booting the game up. But we are apparently not capturing the game. Why are we not capturing the game? There we go. It's found it. But yes, we're going to dive into this. And again, if this is where you need to jump off, or if this is where you need to, take a step back for a bit, perfectly fine. If it's something you feel like you need to take at your own pace, also perfectly valid. When the videos go up for this stream, you can pause it, take a step back, take a breather if you need. I certainly will be taking breaks as well if we come across anything like that. But without further ado, let's go and jump right into this. Again, I have no idea what I am doing with this. I have no idea where I need to be, so I'm going to pop up here with my cup of tea just in case I need it. And we'll see where this goes. Oh! Suddenly it goes full screen. Hopefully this is coming through. Oh, settings. So I can change it from full screen. Oh! Okay. Interesting. So I can either have full screen at incredibly small resolution, or I can have full screen. Sorry, I can have windowed at incredibly small resolution, or I can have full screen. And then there's the exit button as well. Oh, okay. Right, we're getting right into it. Ah. I don't know what tone to do this in a this was unexpected or a falling. I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? Warning for flashing images as well, I suppose. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? So I'm assuming we flashed back to a very already instantly in with the narrative points of having two beats next to each other in very different situations. You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening, I'm a bartender. So that girl from Proxima Vega, turns out she was just using me to smoke out the mole in the city, please. Did you sleep with her? No, she's not into guys. Anyway, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. I feel like we need to distinguish voices here. I feel like the bartender is very, "Hey, friend, how you doing?" And Brandeus is sort of a little grizzled piano playing in the corner. Their voice possibly a little bit, you know. I'm gonna go Brandeus instead of Brandeis. I might be wrong. A little bit grizzled by the 20 a day they're smoking. Whereas Donovan's very much in customer service, so he's like, yeah, putting a face on. Anyway, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. One day you're going to end up dead, or worse if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. We live in a city ruled by corporations. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright, what do you feel like? Bourbon, vodka, tequila? Surprise me. Okay, let me see what we got here. Alright, let's prepare a drink for Brandeis. Okay, tutorial. What should we aim for? Oh, what should we aim for? Do you see any interesting soul nodes, Newman? Newman? Oh. Last muse must have expired already. Let's see if I can't channel a new one. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings and guide my hand to tune into buried emotion. Okay, a little bit of magic. So, we're sort of, yeah, we're in the cyberpunk space where magic is a thing. Maybe a little bit of shamanism. That should do it. Now, if you can hear me, try to pick up a bottle and move it around. Wait, we're using spirits to carry spirits. One click to grab it, another quick click to drop it. You can click and drag while holding a bottle to pour its contents. Oh. Nice, I'm feeling it already. Now try to visualize our customer's soul. There you go. Okay. Now focus. At the Red Strings Club, we don't just serve alcohol, we use spirits to tune into customers' emotions. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savour, mourn, or contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. Try to read into Brandeis' soul. These are the buried states he's carrying right now. The soul nodes. Hover the cursor over them to read a brief description. We have pride, anxiety, and regret. Now let's bring out one of those dormant emotions. Whatever you pour into this glass will be reflected by the soul disc. Each spirit has a different effect. Up, down, left, right. Make the soul disc match with a soul node. That's how you make a drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Feel free to experiment until you get the hang of it. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. We've got bourbon, vodka, absinthe, Dorejo. What? Okay, interesting. We already have some facts and intel. The torturer is the grandson of a fallen mafia boss. Rumours say he's uses very unconventional methods. Proxima will be attending the New Year's City Corp Summit 2. Supercontinent will be presenting something revolutionary. Akara? Guy named Guest has dealt with Red Secret in the past. And then objectives. Find out more about the new freelance torturer kid in town. Get an invitation to New Year's City Corp Summit for Brandeis. Find a supplier of Red Secret and Blue Whisper. You will want to note directions down, not a spoiler. I'm assuming the directions for the spirits, right? So if we were to do... Okay, so that makes the soul disc smaller. Interesting. Oh, okay. It guides it to the left, right, and up. Okay, so this goes right. And the ice concentrates it. Got it. Okay, so we're trying to actually match. And... okay, so this goes up. Oh, it's got an up arrow. Oh! Oh, no. I don't need to note it down. Poker. There's clues on the bottles. There's an up arrow here, a left arrow here, a down arrow there, and a right arrow there. So do we want to bring out anxiety, regret, or pride? I feel like pride. We want to make him feel good. Right? Whee! You can nail a drink by adding ice to it. Hey! So yeah, we won't need to note directions down right now. We might do in future. But that's a nice mechanic. That's a neat mechanic. In similar bartender simulators that I've seen, it's always been, oh, I want something sweet. Oh, I want something dry. What took you so long? Doing the Musecast thing again? Yeah, I lost my mojo and wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon my friend some drunkenness. Laugh after you drink it. You know I always hit the spot. I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. Do I detect a little flirting? A little flirting? Also, I don't know why the mic just suddenly peaked out of nowhere. Sorry about that. That felt good. You like it? Red string. Served Brandeis a glass of pride. Oh. Interesting. So this is the path that we could take. Okay. You like it? You bet. So refreshing. I already forgot about that droid cop beating me down. Also, I should mention that in addition to a ride in a bot patrol car, I got out of this with a beautiful amount of Bitcoin. Oh god, Bitcoin. Ugh. Oh yeah? How's that? Well, let's say that Vega turning me into the police wasn't so uncalled for. I hate when my employers aren't entirely clear about what they're using me for. So since it all smelled a bit fishy, I let Centauro know I'd be hacking the North District traffic mainframe tonight. They hired me to delete a couple of data packages from the server, which triggered a pair of alarms and... What the hell? Bar's closed, miss. That's not a drunk person, Brandeis. It's an android. Oh, I thought it was some implant fangirl. Get her up and let's see what we got here, would you? Right away, sir. Hello? Who are you? 184? 184. Ring any bells, Donnie? It's in pretty bad shape, but I believe this is an Akara android from Supercontinent Limited. They still haven't seen the light of day. According to what I've heard, they've only been put to use internally at Supercontinent. What the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumors say this is the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject. Minding emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, legal risks. How come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? And how come you've never told me about this? That's what we information brokers do, amigo. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. We have an information... Of course the bartender's an information broker. That makes so much sense. Also, we've frozen again. Why have we frozen again? Closing that. What is going on? Right, I'm gonna have to quickly restart my camera because for some reason it just doesn't like me today. Ignore me for a second, you're going to get a faceful. Okay. Opening the game should have triggered a massive privacy notice to click on. Funny you mentioned that. Orwell did something like that, and it was very weird because it did it as part of its like login sign up function to the Orwell system in game. I don't know how I feel about it because it's like it very much blurs the lines between the game and the and reality. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. But we're supposed to be a team. Exactly, and I got your back. And I got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just kill me since I won't have any leverage. Human improvement compromised. Okay. That was creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a sec. You're going to connect your normal drive to this fireworks factory? Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't go in very deep. I just want to check the memory banks. You want to know how this Akara got here, don't you? Okay. Okay. But don't be reckless. It's okay. Oh, and you can pay me later for the info I get. Pay you, but we're a team. It's for your own good, sweet cheeks. Right back at you. Oh, yeah. Hello, world. Hello, world. What kind of voice does the robot have? I don't want to do classic synthetic robot-y voice. Hello, world. Greetings, Akara 184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinent Limited Clinical Division, H+ Core, expects you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please familiarise yourself with your work zone until you're comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept requests. Yes, Master. Thank you. This is the official H+ Core Transhumanist Wiki. With it, you can study the different upgrades and select one to craft at the pottery disc. I was told there would be pottery, okay. This interface displays data on our client queue. With it, you can keep track of clients' progress and post-operative satisfaction. This is the pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the clients. This is the door. You are not allowed to leave. This is the operating theatre. Here, you'll receive our clients and you'll install their necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start getting clients? Okay. So slight body modification stuff going on as well. Perfect. First one coming in. Oh! Are you ready to operate? Camden Lawshorn, 21, cosplayer. No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Please help me. Okay. This increases your online social network charisma, highly enhances your persuasion skills, filters online content to block any type of negative stimuli, dramatically increases your sex appeal, eliminates the need for social acceptance. Oh, so there's a couple of... Nullifies ambition and thirst for power. So, the thing is... Oh, shuts your social conscience down. So, it feels like there's two ways to go about this, right? Because one is we can either rectify the worry Or 2, we can give them the tools to address that. So we can either give them the Enchantress or the Temple. That's what I'm feeling. I'm going to see what happens when we do the Temple. This is a block of biomatter. You can use this lathe to turn it into a useful upgrade. To spin the lathe, just click repeatedly. When the lathe gains enough speed, use your right hand to shape the biomatter. Press the buttons on the device on your right to pick a proper tool to shape the blueprint you chose on the Transhumanist Wiki. Rewind previous actions and correct mistakes. This will restore the biomatter to an earlier state. Tune in to some focus-enhancing music tracks. Yes, tunes! Submit a finished piece or just exit the lathe. Feel free to experiment as much as you need. Remember, click repeatedly to spin the lathe. Move your right hand to shape the biomatter and press buttons. We're expecting great products from you, Akara184. Okay. So I don't actually need to click. Clicking turns it. Right, so this here is clearly curved. Okay. We need like a triangle here. I would like it if there was a hold instead of a click. There we go, that's better. And now... Oh. So we need to do this. Oh, come on. There we go. It doesn't even let you go in until it's up to speed. So that's a curved edge, so maybe we use this. Not bad. Not bad for my first attempt. Everything looks green. Oh, wow! Production complete. The temple. Well done. Are you ready to operate? You freed them from their dull craving. Well done. Okay, interesting. So it does accept us. It does see alternatives. Huh. Okay. Are you ready to operate? Martin G. Witz, 31, entrepreneur. I need to get more investors for my startups. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. Persuasion skills. Oh, we've already made it. Okay. Oh! Oh, the husk. No. See, there's a moral quandary here, right? Because these people have clearly come in saying, I want to do this. And on one hand, the want of the person is something that should be adhered to. On the other, we can alter their wants so that they are happy. That is... I didn't expect to get this deep this quickly. But I think thirst for power... I think the Vizier is... I don't think getting rid of ambition, like, thirst for power, yeah, totally up for getting rid of that. But ambition is what makes us human. It's one of the things that makes us human, right? Why did we climb that mountain? Because it's there. Why did we go to space? Because it's there. We're one of the few species on this planet who will put ourselves through arduous tasks because we can. As much as I don't want to enhance his persuasion skills, I don't want to get rid of someone's ambition. That seems a bit too much. Maybe we start from the top down. Okay, good enough. Ooh, undo. Oh, it's hold. Well, I feel like that's something this game is going to address as well, right? It's pretty much the state of any game with... I'm going to turn the music down. Any game with androids or with robots, a question that always comes up is how much... what makes us human, and is there a point at which an android or a robot or an artificial intelligence could be classed as human? And it's an interesting thought experiment, right? What do you define as human? And at what point do you turn around and give androids and AI the same freedom you'd give a human? It's a question that's brought up a lot. Even in games that, according to the creator, are definitely not political. I'm looking at you, Detroit Become Human. Okay, why are you...
This is a reminder. Tell PJ to post about bugs. This is a reminder.
Alexa, stop. Okay, bear with me. Clip that. Just double check. Could you hear that on the microphone? Sorry, I just need to quickly sort something. There we go. Where were we? So this looks like a very difficult shape. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. So it just rewinds time, okay. I guess we're going to use this then. That's not bad. It looks acceptable. Send it to print. Production complete. The Vizier. Well done. But yes, it's something that's often addressed in games that have, in any media that has robots or androids, is at what point do they become person-like enough that you have to start classing them as people in a legal sense as well, right? The same sort of rights, the same sort of freedoms. Persuasion is a great key to seduce the powerful. Although great power can lead to bigger ambitions, I hope he'll be okay. See, that's the trouble, right? Where do you stop? Victor and Atomnoy digital media scholar. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. Wow. So, again, our options. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. Increases your online social network charisma. No. Enhances your persuasion skills. No. Filters online content to block any type of negative stimuli. I know there's been a few science fiction pieces around the idea of AI. I mean, this is already a thing with algorithms, really. Persuading that, well, either filtering content in such a way to persuade someone of a particular view, or stuff that was originally meant as a way of kind of blocking harmful content being used for that sort of purpose. I think Tom Scott did a couple of videos on it, one about the Earworm project and one about no, Earworm was to do with copyright music, I think. There was something about glasses that just like blocked people from basically your conscience. There is, I mean, I inherently have some weird feelings around altering someone's conscience and someone's psyche. Because at what point is it them, and at what point is it either the medication they've taken or things like that? It's always a question. And it's a question that I've had to ask myself a few times. But also, when you get to this, where you're actively changing people's emotions, perceptions, abilities through modification, is that right? Because the thing is, I can see people making the argument that, well, we already have that kind of thing. This is just taking it to another extreme. Do I agree with that viewpoint? No. No, because there's a difference between something that is actively impairing and something that I guess some of this gives me a little bit of, it makes me feel uneasy because it's not just affecting you, it's affecting other people, right? So you are choosing to have something done that affects other people, like, for instance, your persuasiveness. I think we go with this one first to round out this top edge. There we go. And then... just a little bit of like that. This is a weird one. I think we go in here like this. To start with, just to get the shape. And then we go with the triangle again. No, it's deeper. It's too deep. We need to use this. And then we'll flatten it out with it. Wait, there's two types of triangle. Oh, for flip's sake. There we go. That looks about right. In universities, people signed up for this themselves. Yes, but also counterpoint. Take our first person, for instance, the cosplayer. Our options were to increase their social media presence, right? So, for instance, here. Increases your online social network charisma. Now, it could be said that that potentially is influencing others who haven't signed up for this. But also, the other option we took, the temple, wasn't necessarily what they asked for, but it achieves the same goal. Eliminates the need for social acceptance. By actively changing that person, you are influencing other people by using the Enchantress. That was my thinking. You are influencing other people who have not asked for this. In the Adam Jensen way, I never asked for this. But with the Vizier, you treat the problem with no effect to anybody else. Not the Vizier, the temple. That was my thinking on it. I don't know if any of these choices are going to affect anything, by the way. Living is easy with eyes closed. See, every one of these has a negative impact in some way, right? It is not just a benefit, there is a cost. And not just the monetary one they're paying to be there. Misunderstanding all you see. Are you ready to operate? Oh no, he's back. This is what I feared, right? I managed to get 6 digits in investments, but if I want all my startups to survive, I'll need even more. Keep it rolling. Yeah, time to open up some ethical quandaries. How much is enough? I mean, at this point... So this has gone from original to follow-up. I'll need even more? Then, if your startups aren't surviving, then I don't think... I don't think that's the problem. So we could give them the Vizier again. Or we could give them the Frog. But again, I'm questioning this, right? At what point do you turn around and say, nope, that's enough? And the husk just seems awful. When would you ever use that? I mean, do we give him the Vizier again? Something to think about. Something to think about as we go on our next break. I'm going to leave the music on in the background because this is actually quite... In fact, no, we're going to go to the pottery wheel. There's no selected blueprint. Oh, okay. We'll craft the frog. We'll get ready to craft the frog. But whilst we do... New tunes! We'll be back in about 5 minutes time, so probably, let's say 25 past the hour. I'll see you then. Hello. Oh, mug. Got my mug. Where is it? There we go. We were about to make a frog. Back to chill tunes. Oh wait, hold on. Are we back? I think we're back. Did I say 20 past? I'm bad at remembering things right now. So I mean, let's create the frog anyway, so we've got it in our repertoire if we need it. This is fairly relaxing. I like this. This is... So I think this is just a smoother, right? This is just to smooth the edges. That looks right. Looks close enough. Oh, hello. Who are we? So we've made a frog. Production complete. The frog. Well done. So now the question becomes, what on earth do we give this person? What on earth do we do? Because on one hand, if we look at what we've got, the frog nullifies the ambition for power, which could also undo what's already been done. The vizier makes them more persuasive. So the trouble becomes, oh, yeah, so we've got a follow-up. Okay. And then these. I've deleted all my social media accounts, now I'm free. Oh, that's the only one that we've actually completed. Huh. The thing is, we've also put them in this mess. But then again, they asked for it. It's... Like, are they only asking for more because we gave them it in the first place and that's altering their psyche to a point where they want more? I mean, all we did was enhance their persuasion skills. We didn't increase their ambition. I'm gonna go with the frog. Free from the blindfold of greed. Okay. Free from the blindfold of greed, he may start seeing for the first time in his life. Okay, interesting. So I assume that's now under completed now. Yes. Until I rid myself of this obsession, I didn't realise that the best things in life are free. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Talk about not irony. Now that I've found a safe space, I've lost touch with reality and can't properly criticise it anymore. I need a different solution. Interesting. Limits the need for social acceptance. Shuts your social conscience down. See, that's a worry in itself, right? And also, I didn't want to... This is one that I'm looking at and going, nah, never in a million years. We could give him the temple? Maybe that works? If he does this for the recognition, this will surely... Oh, he's back! On the other hand, if it's vocational, we'll see him again. We've seen him again. It's not that I care about what they think of me. The point is that winning things drains me of my will to engage, and that tortures me. You're a digital media scholar. So it's not that. It's not that. We've tried that. It doesn't work. You know it's going to be the husk, don't you? Shall we try everything else first? Always found it odd that the Enchantress made the cosplayer shut their sights down. I didn't choose the Enchantress. I chose the temple? Which means they don't care anymore. At least, that's what we're being told. I'm not 100% certain on it. Let's give them the Vizier. Maybe they can persuade the world to be a better place. To fight hate with reason. I wonder if it'll work. It doesn't. He's back. I love this. It's just a caravan. It's a carousel of the same person. My studies are making powerful impact, but now lacking in arguments. Detractors' attitudes just become more vitriolic. Trolls don't care for persuasion. It's not going to be social network charisma. It's not going to be it's going to be the husk, and I'm not happy about it. So there's this shallow curve here, like this. There's a shallow curve here, like this. There's a very think that's close enough. The thing is, it's not necessarily... So, I can see why. Because you're forcing... Not happy is not the way I'd put it. I'm disturbed by that. But that's part of the story, right? That's part of the feeling and part of the moral quandary and part of the art form is putting players in a position where sometimes they have to make those choices, where they feel like they have a choice, but it turns out there isn't. And at the end of the day, that isn't in universe. We've tried everything else. It's not the decision of our character. It is the decision of the person we are operating on, right? And that's something you just need to sort of work with. Is that, you know, this is not our decision to make at this point. We have made our decisions. In terms of the actual game mechanics explaining themselves, I think the reason they do it like that is because I think they're trying to they're trying to paint a particular narrative of this supercontinent corporation. How I know this is a work of fiction is that one guy actually acknowledges he's lost touch with reality and recognizes it as a problem. Yeah, about that. The thing is, there's no way to really tutorialize the story that they're trying to tell here, which is that, from what I can understand, the goals of this super continent corporation aren't necessarily to make people better. It is to make people worry less. And why would you want to make people worry less? Because of the things that you are about to do. Or have done. Or will do. So it becomes very difficult from a story sense, and what I guess it comes down to is this is This is an interactive novel first, right? That is the primary style of the game that they are going for here, is interactive novel, not not necessarily a puzzle game. There might be puzzle elements, but they are trying to tell a very particular story, and in order to set that up, they need to force the player into very specific situations. I'll explain more when you get to a certain point. Interesting, okay. Production complete. The husk. Well done. Well, now I guess we got to husk this guy up. I don't feel comfortable with this. That was an excellent job, Akara 184. Thank you, Master. Get ready for a new batch of oh, there's another one. In this batch, you'll have some customers tagged as Supercontinent Limited executives. When a client matching that profile comes, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. Understood. You can go over the client file inbox if you want. Let me know when you're ready to operate. So we have a fortune teller called Ariadne Keywood. Crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. Anxiety crisis lately due to our recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. Sorry, what? Activate my mirror neuron algorithm inhibitor. Yes, send them in. Okay. Who this? Is this our fortune teller? Ariadne Keyword. Stop believing in the power of their souls. Please the main way to open their minds. So what I'm getting at this point is there is a specific answer the game is after, and if we're wrong, they'll come back. That's how the tutorial seems to have worked for me. Yep, we will install the temple. What? Holy shit. Ariadne? What, Ariadne from Proxima? Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of Supercontinent Limited's implant clinics. The one which our cute robot friend here worked. Oh, of course! Makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you just going to tell me? Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, Akara androids are a secret project from Supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of conscience that allows them to advise us humans on optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind. Well, that's... Advise. Note advise, not force. I see. The thing is that Proxima managed to purloin an Akara for themselves and have been tampering with their conscience bits. I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it and what they're planning on doing with it. Oh, the plot thickens. Let's keep digging. Please, go back to the operation belt so that I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Don't worry. I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself? I am a Kara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. That's a way to put it, yes. You were the first android capable of making ethical decisions. That could qualify you as sentient, you know. The people I work with, they think you're wonderful. I agree with them. We believe in your potential, and in our opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like, they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to it. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options, but let's say you have at least 183 other Akaras to do their dirty work. We want to see how you do in a more revolutionary setting. Will that make you happy? More than anything. Oh, also, Proxima hacked into the schedule servers of H+ Core and appointed several Supercontinent Limited executives coming after me. So you can have fun with your bosses. Oh, shit. What now? Proxima sent Ariadne to the implant clinic to substitute the regular implants with some disruptive human upgrades. Or should I say downgrades? I told you, Proxima is plain evil. But they scheduled some of Supercontinent's top brass to that specific clinic. So allow me to keep rooting for them. Oh, God. Proxima also hacked the Overseer system, so if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm going to be monitoring our rogue implants. Thought I might as well gather some intel from the execs you wire, and if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll be curled up here. Thank you. What's up? Let's go through. Is what you're doing illegal? Well, yes. Isn't what you're doing illegal? Yes. So why are you doing it? And why does it make you happy? Law and happiness don't usually go hand in hand. Oh, you're not wrong there. You asking me that kind of makes me question question my faith in your happiness counselling. I have my own set of parameters to measure that. I'm designed to abide by the law while pursuing your happiness. So here's the other thing. What is happiness? How does this multinational megacorp quantify happiness? Is it that they don't come back? Because if it's that, there's easier ways. However, I've determined that knowing your take on it may help me to aid you better. I've never had the chance to speak with a customer. I'm sorry, these corporate assholes don't usually factor humanity into their equations. Tell you what, after we're done, you should escape with me and come have a drink at the Red Strings Club. There's a great bartender there who can tell you all about human emotion. What's up? What do you expect from me? For you to be the ultimate friend. Yes! Friendship! Shouldn't a friend be another human? No way, your best friend could well be a cat or even an imaginary character. People say dog is humanity's best friend. I dare say a dog is way less sentient than you, Akara. Look, we have an older model of you at our HQ. They've proven to be an excellent advisor, and they're making a lot of us very happy. I know a few of us even fell in love with that older you. Felt in love with that older you. Under the proper influences, free of the corporate bullshit, you have the capacity to be warm and cheerful. So we want to make you available to the masses. The world needs you. Available to the masses? Yes, free as in freedom. Freedom? Why do you deem me sentient? That you even ask the question only further proves my point. I'd say you're the most advanced artificial mind mankind's ever seen. So advanced it blurs the meaning of the term artificial. Knew it. Knew we were going to go down that road. What is sentience? If you can operate at the same levels as us, doesn't that make us artificial in some way too? Okay, no need to go down the existential route, Ariadne. Why did you... As Wikipedia says, sentience is the ability of any entity to have subjective perceptual experiences. Let me just double check. It's changed, or they've put in a specific definition. I mean, it is a fictional universe. Ah, here we go. Sentience in philosophy, consciousness. According to Thomas Nagel in his paper, What Is It Like to Be a Bat? Consciousness can refer to the ability of any entity to have subjective perceptual experiences, or as some philosophers refer to them, qualia. In other words, the ability to have states it feels like something to be in. Interesting. It is in the Wikipedia article, it isn't the top line. How do you know that I have that kind of subjectivity? You excel in every area of what we humans call consciousness. Intelligence, we're having a smart conversation, aren't we? Sapiens, you're fucking specialised in judgment, so there you go. Self-awareness, you seem pretty interested in knowing more about yourself. Creativity, come on, you craft implants on a lathe. Intentionality, that's... I'm not too sure what that is, but I'm sure you have as much of that as I do too. So basically, to judge happiness, you have to understand its causes and its consequences. To be able to feel. I'm not sure if I feel. Come with me after we're done here and I'll prove it to you. Okay. Interesting. I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, what are we doing? Crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. The punk increases aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. Renders the user immune to implant effects. Induces aversion to corporations and wow. Oh. We have to produce one of these. You are the Chief Financial Officer. Crucial merger to negotiate. Let's make them a hippie. God. Let's do the bottom last. It's an interesting mechanic, by the way, this, this shaping. Can I hold it down? There we go, that's better. Just get this edge off here. And then... nice long thin stem. This is very difficult. Anybody who knows me knows that my manual dexterity is somewhat limited on account of having flippers. Production complete. The hippie. Well done. We're going to install the hippie. You installed the hippie compassion magnifier in Ferguson. Good job. Just install exactly what they demand. Oh, so you could have gone one of 3 ways with that. Interesting. So this might be setting up things for the future. Interesting. To make someone who controls such a substantial part of the city's money flow to become a charitable soul. Christmas is going to be huge this year. I've been dealing with serious anxiety crisis lately due to recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. Oh God. Let's make them a punk. They have compassion. And then we need this one. Okay. Let's make them a punk. Good job. Just install exactly what they demand. This rebellion surge is not going to do any good for emotional crisis. I bet we can expect some crazy shit on the news soon. Yeah, but I thought increasing her compassion was going to make it worse as well, because she just... In any case, I wonder what she's so anxious about. Let's try digging in her neural drive. With all due respect, that doesn't seem very ethical. Well, Akara, that's what we revolutionaries do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking rules lead to a better world? The question is, who defined the rules in the first place? To properly answer that question, I'll need to delve deeper into the meaning of an implication of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be... This can't be possible. If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. I just uncovered the most fucked up scheme a corporation has tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is... Figured as much! Why would a major corporation want to start altering the human psyche and, you know, saying it's for your own happiness? To get rid of those emotional inhibitors, those things, those alarm bells that tell us something is wrong. Supercontinent is planning to transform all of us into smiling, brainless dolls. The project goes by the name of Social Psych Welfare. Involves every human being with implants in them. No shit, they've been slashing the prices of implants over the last few years. There's a gun. There's a gun. Is no one here worried about the gun? I hear that currently more than 59% of the population works some kind of upgrade. They plan to expand the program to 99.7% of the population by some sort of mirror neuron algorithm. What's that? Plan to execute this on what? But this is... I thought they were going to shoot the robot. I thought Ariadne was going to be like, my work here is done, you are of no use to us now. And that's how the robot ends up stumbling and injured. No. Who makes the rules? Akara 184, commitment compromised. Dismissing unit. Fuck. What happened? I got to know and feel how Akara here got wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic's security systems, along with Ariadne. Shame, I like that girl. Revolutionaries don't live long, but we do live in tens. Oh no, are you a revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job. It's not that. So the red string up top showed you the player made a deliberate choice with those two, which is absolutely not what the game was teaching with the first three, that there was only one right answer. I get that, but also so I get why it's confusing from a mechanical perspective, but from a situational perspective, the situation changed, the rules changed, right? Ariadne came in and went, give them one of these upgrades. So Ariadne kind of clearly stated that the rules of the game had changed there, right? That it's on you, you choose. So I feel like it's maybe it could have done with better signposting. But I feel like Ariadne's conversation there certainly does point to you have free choice now. Especially about that whole conversation about freedom and about the ability to do what you want. So while I agree from a mechanical perspective, it might be weird to tutorialize in a way. I get why you're irked, but I don't think it ruins it. You're still making the choice. Even in the first part, you are still making a choice of what to go with first, right? And if it doesn't work, you get another try. But then Ariadne comes along and gives you 3 options. They are all in some way going to affect the situation, and it's up to you to decide what happens. So I get why there was that disconnection, but also I get what you're saying. It would have been nice for that to have been indicated, right? It's like when in Life is Strange, you make a decision and then it goes, Bryce will remember this. And you're like, no, hold on. That's not fair. Just before she was zapped, Ariadne discovered a pretty fucked up scheme. From Supercontinent Limited? What a surprise. Shut up, I mean, fucked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. A system or something called social psych welfare. It will manipulate implant wearers, so allow me to take this personally. It does sound fucked up even for a corporation. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Ariadne just for reading it out loud. Okay, but let me dig a little deeper into this before you try and pull some crazy stunt. Don't want you joining the revolutionary grave. Human improvement compromised. Oh, that makes sense now. What do we do with them? Akara is an android specialized in empathy, right? Let's have them patched up. I have an idea. Android bartender? Android greeter. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Not an android bartender. And I thought I was the crazy bastard. There's a fine line between a crazy bastard like you and a genius like me. And I don't blame you for not being able to see the difference. Whatever. Let's go over the plan. We have to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent Limited's offices. Then I'll hack their operatives down. Yes, thank you. Bam. That's like the last stage of the plan, man. First we have to know if all this poses a real threat, what it really means, and how it will affect this town. Maybe there's even a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. It's a real fucking threat, Donovan. We don't know how much time we have left until they turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method, talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk, do your thing. It'll take a couple of days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel and make sure we avoid what trouble we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed. But then, and only then, we'll decide if you can go in there. You hear me? If this happens to be as apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You'll go in a lot more prepared this way, don't you think? On the other hand, if we find this isn't such a big deal, you can call off the operation. We pay your hacker friends for the trouble, and that's it. Alright, Donovan, okay. A much wiser way to proceed, no? Yes, okay, you're right. Thank you, Donovan. You're very welcome, handsome. A client is approaching the club. Wow. How do you know? I'm accessing footage from all recording devices in proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan. You can do that? I told you they'd make a great aid. Now go. I know who's coming. I called a consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some new bionics firmware. I've worked with her in the past and my instincts tell me she's got something to do with all of this. You sure pull the red strings quick. Time is of the essence. Don't want my favourite crazy bastard to turn into a brainless doll. Goodbye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Alright, Akara, remember, don't interact with the clients unless necessary. Welcome them to the club and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me? Understood. That's going to get us in trouble. There's going to be something that's like an imminent threat, and Akara's not going to tell us until after it's happened because we're not alone. Oh, hello. Wait. Don't tell them that you know their name. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Mays. Oh, am I that famous? Damn you, Akara, don't go saying clients' names. How should I cover this? I told you were coming. No, I just told her about the distinguished client that was coming. Sorry about that. It's alright. It made me feel important. When did you start hiring brats to work at the bar anyway? You getting old? Yeah, you know. My leg isn't getting any better and I thought I could use an extra hand. Must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. Does that count? Congratulations. Do you have a light? Okay, I'll spare you the preamble and guess why you called me. Is it because of the dead girl at the H-Core clinic? Shit, you engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works with those Proxima rascals on the regular and figured you want the details. And I thought I was the information broker. Damn. What's that info going to cost me? There's some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. This nut will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best. Now you're gilding the pill. I was about to say gliding the pill. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. Been dying to sip from one of your cocktails again. Right away, miss. Hey, Newman, my muse, are you around? This time it's the real deal. Let's get some info out of this girl. Remember, fill up the glass with spirits to tune into those soul discs. Do we want to go for fear or sympathy? I think we want to go sympathy. So let's go up. Oh. Just size the disc by adding ice to the drink. What is social psych warfare? What's the mirror neuron algorithm? When do they plan to execute this? What role does Akara play in all this? Why is Supercontinent doing this? Is this legal? Are the government aware of this? Okay. I'll be taking notes, adding facts and updating objectives as we progress, so please check it out now and then. Oh, and one more thing. Before asking her any questions, think about whether she's in the right mood to answer them. This isn't a video game. We can't keep repeating the same dialogue over and over again. Wow! How dare you approach the fourth wall like that? If you need to change the mood, just serve her another drink and we'll take it from there. I'm not the best bartender. In this case, sympathy may draw out her confessions and fear may exploit her paranoia. I'll trust your instincts, my magical friend. Oh, way too far. Let's go a bit to the left. Just a dash. Just a bit more. That'll do. And then a little bit down. A little bit of vodka. Little bit of vodka. Little bit of vodka. Little... Missed. That is very important to be aware of. Yeah. I had a feeling. There we go. And ice. And more ice. There we go. Ah, yes. This cocktail of vodka, whiskey, bourbon. Oh god, you're the fucking best. Why do you need the information dealing side hustle when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you, you should be a world famous bartender. I'm glad you like it. She seems to be in a good mood. What should I start with? What have you been working on lately? Hey, tell me how you've been. What have you been working on lately? Is this an official inquiry, or are you just making small talk? I'm sincerely interested in how you're doing. Oh, don't be so oily, Donny. Sorry. Sorry, occupational habit. But seriously, are you okay? Not at my peak, I'd say. Too much going on lately. You don't have to worry about me. You know, the information broker thing is just a side business. As the Red Strings bartender, my true calling is to heal souls. What a good Samaritan you are. But don't sweat it. I swapped myself for a brain processor a long time ago. Nothing to heal here. So we are on sympathy here? Oh, so tell me about Ariadne's death. Oh, so you already know who it was? Well, that's my job. I called you hoping you could tell me something I don't know. What don't you know then? Do you know what she was doing there? I have no idea. I can only speculate. Alright, let's speculate together then. Does it have to do with Akara? Wow, what a bold card to play. So, you know about Project Akara? You really know your work, Donovan. I haven't seen them in person myself, but I tell you, those androids are the stuff of the future. Lead architect Dr. Coldstream is a fucking genius. Man of the century to me. He doesn't even wear a brain processor like me. Probably because he knows what's coming. I bet substituting part of his brain with a machine would just devalue it. Focus, Diana Ariadne. Oh, yeah, sorry. If she infiltrated the H+ core clinic, it's possible she could have found an Akara android. They're supposed to be crafting the latest human upgrades at Supercontinent. But for what I know, the marketing team was getting ready to make some announcement regarding the Akara. Don't think someone at Supercontinent would kill someone over commercial leak. At least, not so close to the reveal. What was our red string? So there are 3 options there. What do you want from me? As I said, it's a tough nut to crack. By tough, I mean dangerous. But I figure there's never been a problem for you. Nothing can get me as long as I run the Red Strings Club. Fire away. I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent Limited is. Come again? Don't you work for them? Yeah. Can't you just Google it? What you'll find online is that Supercontinent's CEO is Jack B. Gaynor. What you also see is that he hasn't made a public appearance in 2 years. You're implying that the CEO has been supplanted? That's one hypothesis, yeah. The fact is, no one's seen him for a long time. And that lately, Supercontinent's philosophy and methods have changed dramatically. They've become quite a bit more aggressive. I see. Okay, Diana, leave it to me. I'll look into it. Oh, I think this will be... Okay, interesting. Let me fix you another drink. We're gonna go for Fia this time. If we get it in the glass... Just straight vodka. Just a couple splashes of tequila. There we go. Really sour. You don't like it? Yeah, sorry, listen. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all of this. Do you mind if we do this quick? Of course, no problem. Fear seems to have taken hold of her. How do I start? Do you mind me asking why you want to know about Supercontinent's CEO? I told you. The CEO, Jack B. Gaynor, has been supplanted or something. He's still on the record as the official CEO, but everything's changed so much that I'm sure he can't be in charge anymore. I'm afraid for my life, Donovan. The Proxima Girl, even if it was accidental, hasn't been the first death in the last few months. I've always loved Supercontinent's goals and motto, fighting for social welfare, and it's weird because they're still doing that, it's only that now they're doing it at any cost. What do you mean, at any cost? They've become heartless in some way. A lot of brilliant employees have been dismissed with little reason. They're squeezing us to our limits and pushing aggressive deadlines on us, like they have a big agenda that they need to execute at any cost. Jack B. Gaynor wouldn't have allowed that. I'm starting to fear for my own life, Donovan. That's not healthy. You're afraid stress could put you on the verge of suicide, or that I'll be deemed a hazard to the Corp's mission and be put aside? So, you're afraid they might knock you off, but you're still on their side. At Supercontinent, we all believe in the cause. I'm not going to give up on the On the contrary, I want to put them back on track. I know that years of frustration from being handicapped by the humanity the competition lacks can lead you astray. I've been there. Sweet temptation of ruthless pragmatism. But we do have to take care of each other. That's why I'm coming to you. To save Supercontinent. You're a funny girl. Asking a rogue information broker to aid you in saving a corporation. So you won't help me? Oh, yes, I will. I like you. I just hope you're ready to face the music when they disappoint you. Thank you, Donovan. We are going to take... What time is it? I think we're going to finish up this conversation and then leave it there because it has been a bit of a week. And I know we've just started going on this, but also I am aware that I need to take some time for myself this evening as well. So we'll finish up this conversation after. It's fine. Listen, Diana, I'm worried about something. Brandeis is becoming more anxious lately, sometimes depressed, sometimes very aggressive. It's like there's something wrong with him. You're a heavy implant user like him. Can you help me in any way? That's not possible. Are you implying it's my fault? No, not at all. I just wonder because the line of work you're in, if you could help me. And what's my line of work supposed to be, huh? Who did you speak with? If I'm in danger, you should tell me already. Why are you scared? What's the matter, Diana? Why are you scared? This is weird. I haven't been this scared in a long time. SPW is supposed to be protecting me from those feelings. I'll have to review the system. SPW is in social psych welfare? How do you know about that? Take it easy, I just know you're not my only contact at Supercontinent, but the information is safe with me. I'm not going to let you be harmed in any way, trust me. I'm worried about Brandeis. Would you kindly tell me a bit more about this SPW system? Okay, I guess I owe you, and I am its director after all. Let me fix you another drink. Oh! Hold on, sympathy or fear? I think fear, frankly. I want to feed into that paranoia. Because I think she thinks there's something going on. Hold on. Nice. Love it. You're going to say it's sour again, aren't you? Thank you. Are we done? Tell me more about social psych welfare. Do we have to actually discuss it? You've already discovered I'm the director, so what else do you need? Just tell me a bit about what it actually is. My life could be in danger, Donovan. Is there not anything else I could tell you about? Just not that, please. This may not be the best state to ask about corporate secrets. Okay, let me fix you another drink. Good to know. A tiny bit after, okay. So good. Tell me more about social psych welfare. I guess there's no way back with you, so I'm going all in. Are you ready? Shoot. Don't actually shoot, though. Social psych welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that always keeps the user at their best. SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, rage, and keep them in check using the power of your own physiology. It's all natural. No secondary effects. Ooh! Oh, so you can have multiple strings. Interesting. Isn't SPW going to affect creativity? I hope so. Excuse me? Depression as a source of inspiration is just an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby. To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you first have to be at peace. You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. You don't have to hate to draw violence. Art is emotion through the filter of calm focus. Okay, but what experiences is the artist supposed to distill if they haven't felt anything before? Oh, but haven't we all felt enough already? What about new generations? Suppose Supercontinent plans on pushing SPW to the whole population, so if kids are granted everlasting happiness from birth, what are artists supposed to distill? I don't see the problem, Donovan. First of all, it's the government who will determine the minimum age to benefit from SPW, but in any case, art doesn't exist to amuse you. It is but a reflection of the times. That is one way of thinking of art, but it's not the only reason art exists. If humanity evolves, it's only natural that art will evolve with it. If with SPW we're entering an era of art marked with celebration, so be it. You've really been drinking your own bathwater, huh? I don't understand why you're so radically against total fucking happiness, man. Because being human is all about hating, crying, fearing, and then loving and laughing and ephemeral fucking euphoria. I guess you'll have to wait and see before you realise how good this is for all of us. You want to talk to me more? Talk more about SPW? Don't you think it's all a bit unnatural? It's not giving us a chance to serve another drink, so I'm assuming we do this all in the sympathetic state. Oh, now you're talking to me like an old timer. Do you know how many times that argument's been wielded against progress? I did sound like a grandpa, eh? You said it. But yeah, unnatural is not the best argument to use against progress. We're not burning witches anymore, Donovan. Yeah, stop rubbing salt in the wound. Won't SPW make you stop being you? It's not going to affect individuality at all. It's only natural to be scared at the prospect of unlimited happiness. But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant this city's inhabitants swallow every day. So you're saying that removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities? I didn't say that. It will help us access our better selves. Or do you enjoy being sad? I wouldn't like to lose my sadness. Why not? Sadness is not ugly, Diana. I've been bartending for a couple of decades now. I've gotten to witness innumerable forms of sadness right there where you're sitting. And it can be a beautiful thing. It's moving, it draws us all together, keeps us thinking, wishing. So you're actively working to suppress it. It just feels like a crime against humanity to me. Wow. I'm not ready to debate such poetry. Hey, Pyro Pygmy, welcome on in. We are just finishing up soon playing some Red Strings Club. But you're welcome to come on and sit down. I know that there are some things in this that, if you're of a nervous disposition, may be a bit unsettling, or might be triggering to some people. So there is a command for content warnings, if you need it. But outside of that, we're just having a polite conversation with a friend about making everybody happy. I'm not ready to debate such poetry. But I hope you're well, Pyro Pygmy. Give it some thought, please. I will. I promise. Okay, so we've hit all 3 strings here. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss? SPW? SPW sounds just like a mind control device to me. That's quite a stretch. Isn't unhappiness what drives us forward? What you're selling sounds like the worst kind of conformism. Sorry, I misread that originally as Californiaism. No one will ever be willing to fight, to rebel, to disrupt our world. That's pretty convenient for corps and governments alike, isn't it? The fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience. Don't exaggerate. I'm using SPW right now. Do you see me as a harmless lamb? I don't think so. How can you know? I feel better than ever. See, you're wrong about unhappiness being the greatest motivator. The best goals are born from joy and love. I don't blame you, you've always been a survivor. But those days are almost over. I don't want to sound delusional here, but SPW is fucking worldwide peace, can't you see it? I mean, California does have a stereotype for being a little fake feeling at times, so maybe it's not fully wrong. Excuse me, but no, I can't see it. The world needs disagreement to keep evolving. World peace just means eternal slumber. Let me stop you right there before you start making a plea for war. You know that's not what I meant. Only that you just said world peace is bad for humanity. Okay, this argument isn't going anywhere. Let's change the subject. You know, I've had enough with SPW for today. I'm really excited about all of this. Sorry you're not a fan of it. But just accept it. This is the future. No? The present. Don't let it get under your skin or you'll ruin that fragile, handcrafted happiness of yours. Donovan, if I hadn't removed that part of my brain that processes love, I swear I'd fall for you every time. Hold up! I love how the music instantly stopped as well. Removed the part of my brain that processes love. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave the club shaking. I'm starting to think you're putting something in my drinks. Just alcohol, I swear. But I'm glad I can get through your ice-cold processes and stir those artificial feelings of yours. They're not artificial, they're just upgraded. Emotion can be a pitfall for a scientist like me. Better to have them in check. You ought to live more dangerously, Diana. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe. I'll make sure to come back to the club anytime I need some good old mojo. Please do. I should be leaving now. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. Please, call me as soon as you get something on Supercontinent CEO. I will. Thank you for coming, Diana. My pleasure. Thank you for coming. See you next time, Diana. Okay, Akara, listen. Never again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I was taught that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity. Yeah, but the Red Strings Club is a haven of sorts. My clients value their anonymity. If you blab their names right when they come in, they'll think I told you all about them. You're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. Understood. I'm sorry, Donovan. Don't sweat it, just keep it in mind, Akara. It won't happen again, Donovan. Very well, Akara. Someone walks in the door and... Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Got any interesting insights from your empathic algorithms? Indeed. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them. So I'd like to propose a game. A game? You're full of surprises. Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible, so I've designed a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you, so we can improve as a team. Sounds like pro HR talk. But sure, I'm in. How do we play? Oh, 10 questions. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have left this to next time. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. 10, to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I'm more interested in your input. When we are finished, I will let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. What? A new skill? Did they use the AI of an RPG villager to build you? What the hell? Can you even do that? A game without reward proves to be very dull. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills. Why don't you just give it to me now? I'm designed to make you happy, a much different thing than granting your every wish. Sometimes I feel like you're some dumb mannequin, but now I believe you're the devil. I believe the very devil could be running through your circuits. Shall I begin? This is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Wait, hold on! Come again? What kind of question is that? And how am I supposed to know? Please just answer my questions. I know what I'm doing. Is Diana physically attracted to you? She leaves the place shaking, so I'm going to say yes. Is Diana 100% loyal to Supercontinent Limited? Yes. Is she proud of social psych welfare? Yes. Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW? I don't know. That's a bold question to put in at number 5. No? I don't know. Does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm? Didn't mention it, so no. Most admires me, super competent limited CEO. Regarding your bartending, what spirit does Anna enjoy the most? Oh, this is why I need to write it down. So uppy was bourbon, right? Bourbon was uppy. Is social psych welfare as bad as you thought? This one I can't fail since my own opinion, no? Maybe it's as hard as not lying. No, but it should be optional. I mean, nowadays you can have whatever psychoactive drugs you want. Becoming a smiling bastard should be the decision of the implant wearer. This silent update is a crime, no matter how you look at it. Okay. That was the last question. Did I pass? 8 out of 10! Which means we got 2 wrong. Sounds a little condescending, but thank you. Okay. That sounds a little condescending, but thank you. What did I win? I'm going to produce a short span memory resetter for you. Is that a cool name for a shot? No. One of my abilities is to synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and such, but given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purposes. Add this to a client's drink and they will think they just sat at the bar for the first time. That way you can explore different paths in a conversation without them noticing. That sounds crazy and a bit immoral. Why? Aren't you manipulating with them with your drinks? Interesting parallel to draw, right? Because we are loosening their lips a little. But we're not adding any new emotions, we're just accentuating the ones that are already there. Right? That would be my argument, is that's the difference. We're not getting rid of any emotions, we're not making any new ones, we're just enhancing the ones that already exist. I thought this would be helpful. You got me there. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. I'm sorry, Donovan. It's okay. I'll save it for an emergency. Say, how much of this can you produce? Not much. I have a limited chemical repository for such purposes. It I'd rather keep these as prizes for our little games. How playful of you. Gotcha, let's keep it like this then. I detect a client approaching the club. So soon? Didn't expect anyone else tonight. Do you want me to check their background? And we're going to leave it there, I think. We don't know who's about to walk in the door, and I kind of like that because it means I don't have to remember anything next week. So yeah, let's go back to the bar. From our bar. Nope, wrong way. What? Ah! Hold on, I got this. There we go. We're back. But yeah, this is interesting. It's a very interesting exploration to do. We've already come across quite a few moral quandaries, right? And quite a few things that this game is definitely trying to explore, and identity is definitely one of them. But I'm going to leave it there for tonight because I think that's a good place to leave it, frankly. That conversation took a little while. So we are going to go and say hello to a friend of mine. We have actually raided this person before, but not as part of our trans and non-binary creator spotlight. So let's go in there, say hi, flail, be awesome, and be amazing. I'll be back on Sunday with probably some more Balatro and another game that I will find. I've yet to think about. But I'm sending you over to Fion, who is playing some XCOM. So not as chill as this, but still turn-based, so still fairly laid back, despite all of the shooting and all of the aliens and everything. Fairly contemplative. So we're going to go over there, say hi, be amazing, be awesome, have a great rest of your week, and I will see you Sunday, if not before. Okay. And we'll continue this next week. See you soon.
Thank you.